I am alive. Despite only being gone from streaming, did I stream Friday? Maybe I didn't. I streamed Thursday, though. It feels like I haven't streamed in 2 months, though. I've been doing so much work with this move. But thankfully now there's only 4 things left in the old apartment. There is a carpet, a bass guitar with stand, counting as 1 item, a laundry hamper, and a broom. Because I'm going to use the broom to sweep it when it's all said and done. But otherwise, I have moved into my new apartment. The internet was installed on schedule. Though it's 2 gigabits, but it turns out my router can only go up to 400 megabits on Wi-Fi. So I'll have to fix that soon. But at long last, welcome back to the At the Ends of Eras development stream. New look, same great taste. It actually looks exactly the same. I don't have any like webcam setup or anything. But okay. Last time we were doing some writing for that main quest, so what I'm gonna do is, I guess, close a bunch of stuff, because I have a bunch of stuff up here. Yeah, let's close all these. So just gonna get a million Windows notifications. Where is 1605 writing? There we go. What is this? Let's put this in. Guess this. Yes, I'm reorganizing some stuff on this other tab. Sorry about that. It's all my deep secrets in my journal. Where is devlog ideas? Because I'm still meaning to make my next devlog, because I know what it's going to be. I just haven't yet. Okay. So our plan still, I'm going to try to get the overall arc of the main quest that I'm working on now done by the end of the week, or done by next Sunday. And we are currently, we're like barely through it. We like introduce one of the parties that's going to be part of this. Oh well. Oh right. Video game. Right. Keyboard does not like being used. Interesting. How do we deal with this? I guess we deal with it later. Or player Okay, but that's a thing for later. Alright. Where is my graph tool? And where is our summary of this? Okay. So where I got so far was... actually, let's lower the volume of this music. Yeah, that's probably good. Oh, there we go. Okay. So we've received the coded message. We've done this. Natia knows Jackie's mom. That dialogue is completed, but we don't actually have the ability to go to here. Deliver a coded message. Oh, wait, no. Player asks around and Natia about not. When did I add that? Was that gonna be the important thing? Well, maybe. Go up to the mountain, whatever it's called, lake, and meet Natia and Yomi again. And I don't think this is needed here. Learn about the plan to, I guess, deliver a message. Prison, and then offer to help. So this could actually be here. Okay, that's done. But I guess the wooden's phone number from... So I guess what I need are... My immediate needs are to get up to the mountain valley and have something there for the player to talk to. And then, from there, someone to talk... The warden, this warden character that I keep talking about. And then the inmate that the player is actually going to see at the prison. Okay, let's figure out that. Overarching plot. Use letter delivery. Is there anything here that well... I did rework that. Natia disappears. Have a note to... If you didn't talk to her. I'll do that later. Natia knows Jackie's mom. So much stuff. Hang on. Let's add, like, questions I probably already answered. Why are the guards blah? I guess this one's there. Blah. We get the player to climb up the cool fortress. Are you directed this way? Create another name for the emirate. Invited to meet the warden. So this will be good later. Oh, oops. I accidentally fucked it up and deleted it. Hopefully, that didn't break it. Because I haven't actually made the deletion stuff, well, okay, it looks like it's good. Yeah, okay. The undo and redo for deleting does work, mostly. I've just discovered. Okay. But, mountain, valley, and then the warden, and then the, inmate. And also I had an interesting idea. So this copper crown, no, crown. This location here. This prison is really boring. So I was realizing, what if I put the prison here? Along this ledge? Because the entire point of having this on the cliff was because I wanted the scenario of the player having to climb a really precarious area. So what if I just have a really precarious area here where there's like snipers, or like a sniper up here keeping an eye on things, so you have to climb along the underbelly of it or something. And I just made all of that up on the spot. So what I'm going to do is prison on the ledge below, on the ledge past the walls. So maybe I'll do something else with this. Maybe it'll be like a... it probably won't be anything. So I spent like 40 minutes on this for nothing. Ah well. Such is the fate of game development. Okay, on the ledge past the walls. Because unlike the main area, the prison will have a 24-hour like sniper keeping an eye on it specifically. But okay. So this will be in here. There we go. Oh yeah, I already put a prison on a cliff. And then I didn't do it. I put it right here. But okay, none of that is actually this. So, for the actual central plot, we need, like, so this will be like, opposition to the Emirates. Also, I'm gonna crack this window. Even though it's a bit warmer outside. One disadvantage of this apartment is that it was built in like the 70s, so it doesn't have any air conditioning. Ah well. And also I installed my chair backwards so it leans forward instead of leaning back. But okay. Because yeah, I just got my chair assembled today. But alright, so Mountain Valley, so we need introduce the conflict via Natia and Yomi. And then yeah, and you know what, let's just put the guys in. So we're gonna have, for now, in a shocking twist, this will be placeholder. NPC. Here's the warden. So Emirates. Let's do crown, warden, and then there. Oh. Yeah. Right there's fine. Alright, and then we'll have the inmate. And he will be just right here for now. What should their name be? Anti. So this will be people who are specifically opposed to the emirate. Friendly ID, prone, inmate. Okay, so let's do... this project dialog, wherever it is. Set content joy of virtue. Alright. I am the inmates. Inmate. Great, fantastic. And then we need to go up to whatever that chunk was that had the actual town. 54, 57? Okay, here we are. And Natia and Yomi currently, I think, actually are here. Yeah. So do I want them to be up here, or do I want them to just be down here? I guess I'll just have them up here for now. Are these... they don't have any IDs. Oh wait, it's because the, this here. They have conjoined twin dialogue. And, wait, what is in here? Oh, it's all their stuff. And their guns are rotated. Interesting. Where are these ones? Oh, wait, hang on. I see. I think. No, I don't see, I guess. Were either of these the, like, appropriate direction for these? What the heck is this? Oh, well, whatever. We can now just fix these ones. Hmm. Eventually, I need to just remove all the code for the ammo drops, because currently there's, they still spawn. Hmm. Also, I have a soda here. I have Olipop, which is like a yuppie soda. With like fiber and stuff. This one tastes a little cough medicine-y, though. But okay. So where exactly are we on the quest? Natia gave me a poem. She asked me to call Yomi on a payphone to read it to her. Okay. And then I think what I would want to do... I don't know exactly. Also, that wall is so barren. But so this part works, but I still don't really know how we're going to get the player to... Oh, she really just disappears, doesn't she? Do we have the... We don't have anything marked on the map. Where is Natia? I think Natia should only disappear once we've actually made the call and probably told her. Yeah, let's say that. Dialogue, side content. Well, I should think of the overall arching story first. What do I want to do? The problem is I haven't thought about this at all since whenever the last time I thought about it was. And I was stuck on it then as well, but okay. Yomi / activated. Unless I did the other one wrong, this should actually only be... Let's go to... What was the other chunk? 67, I think? Yeah. So she... Okay. I feel like she was supposed to be here then. Okay, so the big question, I guess, if this happens, what do I want to do? Let's just have another NPC that's here. So we'll just have some other random townspeople. And let's do... MP. So like a village guy. And we should have here. Is this? This isn't. Okay, so that isn't active or immediate. Actually, let's do Yomi after. Or like post Yomi activated. This would be here. Area. Or Natia was here. So basically, I want a note if you specifically have gone back to where Natia was and she isn't there. And it'll be reasonably large, like probably the whole fountain, actually. Collision. What am I looking for? I guess it is collision. Yeah. Collide with the player. And then we need one of those visited areas. And this will be like was here. Like Natia disappeared. And then well, no, I guess it shouldn't be this. Because we're going to actually just need... I guess we'll just need a new one. Areas. So, entities like one-time chunks. 067 Natia. Extends visit area. And then we'll have like a function like... Oh. Yeah, let's do this. Just so that way I have some sort of side effect here. So it'll be like, if not global stat Natia disappeared dot add note. Add note. How do we add? What does this do? Text tags. Okay. This will be Natia. Letter delivery. Natia disappeared. And then, I guess foothills. And last but not least, this one. Oh wait, no, you already have that one. And then we could do... There we go. So now, we can just run this. Hmm. Oh wait, we should add the stat first, though. Because otherwise it shows up in the list of tags. But okay. Journal. Yomi's phone seems to have cut off. Did something happen? Maybe I should ask Natia. Natia isn't where I last spoke to her. Is she around town somewhere? So let's have also that as one of the notes that can be abolished. So let's do, like, abolish notes, or like global abolish notes. Because what is that one? Seems to have cut out. Alright, where is that character? Phone. Natia slash poem. Yomi slash activated. So we'll gray out this later, or this note, once that's done. And then we can have this one. And then Natia Yomi, fine. I don't care. I'll say that that's fine. But while we're here, we'll also abolish this. If we haven't already. Oh, wait. A list of strings. Oop. Speaking of, this makes it a list. It's a bit too implicit, I think. But alright. That's all A-okay. Wrong thing again. And now you, my little friend, will have the, you will have the pleasure of informing me of informing the player how this quest is actually going to go. If the player doesn't already know. Where's that guy? Here he is. Note, Natia, if global stat, if, yeah, that, and then okay, map. So yeah, I guess for convenience, Natia lives up here. Let's see, do you know where exactly? Let's see. Oh yeah, I keep mixing up Mountain Valley and Mountain Lake. Let's see. And also, let's close the window, because I'm also directly above a playground, which means lots of screaming children. But okay. Let's do notes. Natia, Mountain Lake. Natia apparently up in the probably at the Mountain Lake. Natia, letter, delivery. Oh yeah, let's also say global stat and task, or global.task is active, letter delivery. Natia, letter delivery, Mountain Lake. Seems like a bit of a trek from here. Let's say that's why. Okay. So now, any note about Natia will give us this as long as we've actually gone up to the place where she was, and we know that she's disappeared. Except, I haven't added it yet. Also, I'm eating chips. I had a whole spread of food. There's like an apple, a sandwich, the chips. But then I realized I was like craving something sweet, so I went and got like a big brownie with like frosting on it. And it's... I gotta get out of the like rat mentality of eating as much, eating all of the food that I put in front of myself, because I could have eaten like a quarter of that thing and gotten like the craving done. Because now I'm like, there's too much food for me. And it's like, it's not like good food, so it's just a net negative. Hmm. Okay, let's do... Let's abolish the other notes as well. So this is Natia disappeared. Admittedly, there should probably be some other clues as well, so let's just add that to here. Or like other ways to discover. I don't know what those would be. I'll have to figure out something like, I'm trying to think if it would be a worthwhile activity to actually walk up these hills and think about what the player is going to be doing there. This is just a really nice view, though. I just really like the desert from this angle, but I should figure out what the player is actually going to be doing for the bulk of this, because they have to go around here and all the way up here. So I think it's going to be just a very long trek. And also, I'm still contemplating adding a motorcycle as, like, your starter vehicle. Or just, like, probably just a land scooter, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. I'd like it to have the same animations as this scooter. Mostly just so that I don't have to make new animations. And I think sitting, like, saddle side is cute like that. Yeah, I think this valley kinda sucks. At least for now. We'll just need, like, stuff to do here. Actually, where's the river from here? Am I in the wrong area? No, this is definitely the way. Oh, okay. This will make more sense once I put a gigantic waterfall here. Will I put one, though? That's the question. Because I'm on the fence about if I want running water. Because also looking at this terrain, it'd be, like, difficult to make. And it'd be difficult to make it look good. Well. Oh, right. And all this stuff I just realized is still placeholder. Because I just did the smooth pass on it rather than, like, hardening it up. Because admittedly, a lot of this kind of doesn't look that good. Well, I don't know. It actually looks pretty cool. I've changed my mind. I'm flip-flopping now. But okay, let's say the route up here. So, the route from the foothills to the, or to the lake. Running water? Problem. So, I think actually it probably is necessary, because otherwise the player's not going to be able to identify that this is a waterfall. Or I'll just have to have better stuff there. So let's say running water, maybe. Waterfall definitely, dried or otherwise. And then we should also clean up this riverbed so it doesn't look so, like, insanely jank. Because it's very obviously just, like, poorly done polygons. Okay, and then we would be up here, and then I guess what do I want for here? The mountain lake area should probably have a nicer whatever it is. So the village down in the pass. Stitch the new chunk. All right. Mountain lake. So a way up to that house. Stuff to do. Because yeah, a lot of stuff, not a lot of a lot of space, not a lot of justification for it. But the view does make it worth it. And then we can just fly. And there we go. The player's big defining feature, and the reason that they can like do things, is just because they don't have fall damage. Oh. So, okay. Let's save and quit. So what do I have for Natia and Yomi? Because this is all irrelevant, I think, now. Natia and Yomi. Let's do, like, stat... Natia... is this what I want up here? Maybe I'll do that. Yeah, you know what? Let's do Natia / chat. Oh wait, chat. To meet her at the mountain village for more details. I think that's fine. Okay. But where do I want to... Do I want them to have guns? I don't think any of this is... Yeah, I don't think any of this is going to be useful. Let's do, like... Is this stat also... Let's go back to 57. So this should be only if... So Natia / leaving. I think it'll just be this now. And hopefully the player doesn't accidentally activate this when they're in the area. I guess I could just make this a spawner. Yeah, I'll do that. It's basically the exact same thing, except by default it deletes things, and then when the stat is activated, it brings it back. Where the other thing, it just executes arbitrary code at startup and either deletes it or keeps it. My river sucks. I'll also put that on the to-do list. Mountain Lake. The river sucks. So better looks like distinct architecture. I'm thinking, so either something like charade, wherever it is, or something more modern that's distinctly meant to ape the architecture of this group. So it'd be either something like this, or if we go to 137, perhaps like this building, or perhaps if we go to checkpoint, something like these little buildings here. Which I guess maybe I could reuse them. I'd have to make something for them to like attach to steep terrain though. But then the player could actually go inside and it'd be easier for me to design them. But okay, that's enough of that. Eventually I'll figure that out. So yeah, it'll just be a mix of old and new. With a much better river. And probably, I think this little rock should actually be like a complete outcropping. Like it's eroded straight through here. And created just this rock like pillar or like archipelago. I don't know if that's the right word. Like a plateau, but like a peninsula. Except, yeah, an archipelago is a series of islands. That's not what I'm going for. Like a peninsula, but instead of going into the water, it just is in the air. You know what I mean? I think it'd be cool. And that gives us... This gives us the skeleton for one route into the area. So I'm going to do... player gets roped into working... Or gets... Not really roped into, gets... Or like volunteers. Because yeah, like I've said, I want the player to always be the driver of what they do. Because it's very frustrating in games to feel like you're always getting orders from other people. But okay, the player volunteers to help with the message delivery. Or maybe, you know what? She's not delivering a message, she's delivering a package. And she doesn't know what the contents of the package are. That gives us more... That gives it a more, like, tangible thing of, like, because why would they just send a message when they could send a message and something to potentially help them in prison? But okay. That's that. I'm gonna say... That gives me a direction to go to soon. Talk to the inmate, offer to help. So we are going to do... Yeah. We're going to do this part soon. But I'm going to go back to the schedule. This was all the overarching plan phase of our to-do list. So now we're going to fix a bug. As soon as I bring this out. Nope. I guess just enter. I don't know how to spell miscellaneous. I think it's 2 L's though. Okay. So while that's cooking up, let's fix something in here. Maybe this one. This one's going to be easy. It's also going to be useful and relevant to this quest. And this one as well. Or let's do like dialogue. No, what am I doing? Go to 67. No, go to Copper Crown. Just called Crown. Mark this object as dynamic. Which I think means we can't sleep on it. And then what we'll do is, for the player, so we'll kill 2 birds with 1 stone here. We'll do this one, and we'll do this one. And maybe this one, because it'll be pretty easy. Maybe. But I do kind of like the idea. So basically it's because it feels kind of janky if you go down a hill and you start running really fast. But I would actually really prefer to fix it by just having a faster run animation if you are like above your top speed. You know, like in the Mario games, they got that like they got Mario's like Naruto run when you go really fast. Okay. Dialogue locked. So we need... Okay. This will have a new thing. Oh wait, actually, though it should have this still. Locked, lock, waiting, place flag, sitting. So I think... Should sitting do this as well? I think it should. Sitting, continue, and then we'll do if no ground. Velocity equals move and I guess we could just do this. Fall. Delta. Because then we can just have our beautiful fall somewhere in here. There we go.
Ready? Go!
I will say another big plus of this new apartment is my view used to be like just apartments across from me. So it was kind of awkward to like stare out the window because it was invariably somebody's window that I was staring directly into. But now it's trees. It's a trail. Because the playground is very directly below me, to the point where I can barely even see it from here. Let's see. Wait, what was I doing? Oh, yeah. The whole point of this was so if I talk to this guy, I mean, now that I think about it. Oh, wait, I'm going to lower the volume of this slightly. How should I do that? I guess just this way. That's fine. I'm thinking maybe we shouldn't even be able to talk to him while he's here, but oh well. Okay, look at that. And then we should not be able to sleep on floors like that. Let's say fixed floor. Or no, fall to ground when sleeping and in dialogue. Because presumably I'll always want that, unless I don't, and then I'll just fix it. But okay. How should we fix saving a checkpoint when on an elevator? That will be save checkpoint. Place flag. On dialog exit if saved and ground and not ground dot is in group dynamic. Oh yeah. Dot collider. Oh yeah, and with the pluses. Because this room has carpet, there's less echo. Maybe. I mean, there is also more walls closer to me, because it's a smaller room. Because I used to just do streaming in a desk in the middle of, like, the, living room kitchen hybrid. And now I have an extra dedicated office. But okay. Oh, we should do this for both of these. These are almost identical, so I'm just going to do, like... Oh, right. So that should prevent dialogue from saving, but also we should not sleep on a, do not sleep on dynamic objects. So where do we do sleep? Because I think it's fine to sit on a dynamic object, it's just not fine to sleep on one. Let's say function can sleep. Return ground and not dot collider in group dynamic. And this will be a boolean. If not can sleep, return. Show sleep prompt. If can sleep. Hmm. I think the UI now needs to have hang on. Dot sleep. If event move crouch. So if can sleep and oh wait, no. We should do probably which one is more expensive? I guess they're not. I guess neither's very expensive, so we don't need to worry about short-circuiting. But okay. Can I ride the lift? Kicks the switch. And then we do not get the prompt to sleep, and we can't sleep. Good. And then we can jump. We do not have velocity imparted upon us. Is that because of the dynamic grouping? Or did I just break this? Where the... Oh, there he is. It is also kind of goofy that the player, there's a significant delay before the player actually starts falling with the ground. And it looks very dumb. So, okay, let's double check how this works. Because I don't even remember if there's any other place where I had dynamic groups. Not in here, at least. Because if I seriously broke, like, one of the main reasons that I actually had this, this whole rewrite, I'm gonna be cross. But okay. So jumping should work in here. Oh wait, but this is a horizontal movement, not vertical right now. Which, mostly works. Yeah, I'll say it mostly works. Okay, let's add... let's just make this one go up and down. Excuse me. Oh wait, that's good. This, however, will now go... this way. Work smarter, not harder. There we go. Okay, so I just fucking broke my vertical movement. Hang on. Hmm. Hmm. applied velocity. If the collision is not equal to new collision, if ground velocity, we get that. Ground velocity is 0. If new collision, ground velocity equals that. Oh, this should be... Oh, I guess that makes sense. Because it's... If we are switch from one ground to another, we don't get the velocity applied. Okay, that seems correct. So I think set ground... And this is correct. And then move. Air. So does this do something? Okay, this does that. That's not correct either. This song has given me too much to think about. Why is she eating pasta on the dance floor? I mean, it's clear the singer does not know what for. Oh, this is also one of the longest songs in the album. But okay. What if we just do a separate move with the applied velocity? Yeah, I think this just needs to have a completely parallel, like, movement here. So, like, applied velocity equals, like, smart collide, like, delta applied velocity. And then we'll have, like, if applied velocity here. So we'll just double the movement of this. Because I think it's that the applied velocity is now just adding acceleration, so it doesn't like move correctly. Okay, we need to do this. So yeah, now it'll just have those as just two completely separate variables that are independently acting. We don't need that anymore. So when it's moving up, there's a weird thing with the, like, velocity there. And it still feels like... Alright, let's also do, like, camera. Where's the camera rig? Velocity. Let's just do that. See how that feels. Because that should remove the camera jitter. Okay, yeah. But we still have the issue that the player jumps a little bit higher here, I'm pretty sure. Hang on, maybe I need like a timer. Do I have any sort of like precise stopwatch mechanism? I have a phone. Hang on, I'm gonna get a stopwatch app running on my phone. My miraculous little black mirror. Okay. Oh, cool. The start and stop buttons are in different places, so I have to actually look at it. Okay, so it's 0.6 seconds when we're going down. Remember that, because I won't. Okay, and it's 0.47 seconds when we're going up. So it is definitely fast. So it is definitely, like, not applying the velocity quite as much as I want it to. But why? I guess maybe it's for the same reason that it was weird to me that the velocity didn't snap at all, or the camera didn't snap at all when we were jumping down, or jumping off of an object moving down. Is this even listed on the bugs? Oh, I think I added it. Yeah, why does the camera get all screwy when we do that, but it's perfectly fine when we do this? Like, our ground is still exactly the same. Is it? Oh, it's also moving a lot faster up. Okay, that explains that. Maybe, kind of. I mean, let's just have it perfectly in the middle then. So, right, because we're going from 3 to 20. Three to 21 is 18. So that means we go up 12. No, that means we go up 9. So it should be 12 here. There we go. And now it should be equal going up and down. Let's get my phone back. Okay, so it's 0.4 seconds going up now. Nope, still distinctly faster. Yeah, that still takes significantly less or more time. Well, if I could fucking goddamn. Okay, it doesn't seem like that big of a deal, but I will say that that's a thing. So let's complete that, but let's say jumping on moving platforms up versus down are slightly different. But this will be a lower priority. Because now it actually feels, now it's actually usable at least. Okay, let's also... I should also double check to make sure applied velocity isn't used anywhere else. Oh, wait. Oh, and I didn't notice the camera snapping, I don't think. So that must be... Okay, so I think it was because the velocity was just different, and at a certain threshold, the camera starts to jank out when you jump off things. But this will make it better. Admittedly, it's still very janky to have the... Okay, this also needs this. If applied velocity equals smart collide delta applied velocity. And I'll just assume that works. Yeah, okay. Right. If I try to type fast, I should at least do it well. Okay. So that fixes that. NPCs with guns should be able to turn around. Okay, so that's the bugs. So now we need to write a conversation. I guess it should be the Natia and Yomi dialogue. There we go. Okay. So let's say, so if Natia told us to come up here, ooh. Just realized I didn't tell you where we'd be in the city. Let's have that as one of our or part of this quest will be how do we figure out where to go in the mountain lake. Tells us where Natia lives. Let's see. Where I live. We knew her mother. Let's see. But I will actually be back in a minute, because I'm going to use the bathroom. Okay. Let's see. So, getting back to where we were, I remember I had some funny dialogue for Natia and Yomi about her mom, Tara. So, like, which Tara? Let's say... Oh, wait, no. Ah, yeah. Let's skip past this song. A little too much. Okay. Bar. Hmm. The one who always looked like she was hiding a knife. Hmm. 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 So eventually all of this stuff will be all of this stuff will sort of dovetail into itself if we have some sort of other stat thing. But I guess that'd have to be later. Yeah, so for now I'm just gonna assume that this stat is true. And otherwise I'll just put like I'm supposed to write this dialogue. And I also should double check swarthy. I don't know many words. Like I've heard of words. I'm not really familiar with them. Okay, swarthy, yeah. Because I remember Benjamin Franklin famously said that Germans aren't white, they're swarthy. So I think Jackie's a little bit tan, so she's going to be called swarthy. Hmm. Thinking of pirates. Why does swarthy make me think of pirates? But yeah, I think Yomi thinks it's a boat thing. I should have probably done like a summary before I just dove into like this sort of dialogue.
I can't do it anymore. Turn it off. Just turn it off.
Hmm.
No.
Hmm. Let's see, what did you want to talk about? So let's say, how did you know my mother? And why are you surrounded by guns? Hmm. To learn more about my mother's life. Admittedly, she is getting a lot of information. Like, this is a funny bit of detail. Okay. I think it was funnier if it's just this. Hmm. Okay, and then let's say, so the summary, let's do that fractal method again. Natia and Yomi explain why that they're part of an anti-immigrant group. They're soon going down cliff to deliver a package to an inmate at the Copper Crown. Jackie refers to the it instead, assuming the old women can't or wouldn't survive. I'll say wouldn't have good odds. And then I guess they'd agree, because I mean, free Patsy, I guess. Hmm. Hmm. Let's say. Hmm. All right. We're I guess part of an activist group or part of a resistance group. I don't know what they'd call themselves. Hmm. See, city were massacred. Um. Um. Oh wait. Okay, there we go. Hmm. Let's just say life got worse for almost everyone. And life's been getting worse. Well, no. Hmm. Hmm. Let's see. Hospitals are closing. Um. What does Jackie see? Because she sees the guns. Which I guess I might also change. Hmm. Because I don't know exactly what I want with this. I guess let's leave that there. Oh, wait, also, I should put it so I remember. The, where's the mountain lake? Mountain lake, cool. Or split the water. Or have gap the rest of the waterfall. Like a cool... There we go. Hmm. What would she want? Hmm. Um... What are my questions if I hear this? Hmm. 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 Or isn't it dangerous to live? I guess it's okay. Let's say they don't have much control. Say that's good. Oh, wait. Uh, hmm. 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 All right, let's say it's mostly okay. So their conflict, the conflict right now is mostly like an information conflict, I guess, where they're deliberately sending out sort of anti-emirate like material, I guess. And the emirate doesn't care for that, but it's also not so serious that they would like send up a bunch of people to like try and climb this thing and assassinate them or kill them or whatever. Because I think I want the actual conflicts the player can get involved with are like adjacent to much higher stakes conflicts, but I don't want the player to be like in the like do or die situation. Hi, welcome to the stream. Yep, this game is quite writing heavy. Let's see. So, we still haven't really gotten to the meat of this, which is to actually tell the player what they're going to be doing. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, especially for jams, it's often it's often very difficult to make a story that comes together for a jam, unless it's like 10 minutes long. Let's see. Hmm. Yeah, I assumed you meant sort of like environmental stuff. Okay. Yeah, that'd be interesting. Hmm. Hmm. Let's say... Hmm. Let's see, how long is the game jam? Because I can imagine that could be pretty hard to execute on if it's like, you know, a week or 2 days or something. Hmm. Okay, I guess I can imagine something like Agario having sort of metaphors for like aging and stuff like that. Hmm. But okay, these questions are all good. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, let's see. Let's see. The overall story is that there's a machine called the Medium, which scans the player character's memories in order to construct a person that they remember that they want to talk to. So, you know, it's basically meant for talking to the dead, but it just works by reading your brain and reconstructing the person as you remember them. And so the main character, Jackie, wants to use it to talk to her mother, but her mother disappeared when she was like a year and a half old, so she doesn't really have memories of her. So she comes out to her mother's home country to learn about her, and then use that knowledge that she gains in the medium to talk to a more accurate version of her. So that's the, like, overarching plot. And then right now, I'm doing a plot, sort of a side plot, where basically, we're in an area that is controlled by an emirate, and we are now going to be meeting sort of an anti-emirate faction, or at least a couple people from it. I've never heard of Altered Carbon, but it is I guess there is something like Soma in it. At least the technology as well. Oh, so I did die right there. Yeah, there is sort of an idea of, like, what actually is Jackie talking to? Because she is talking to... Like, because there's the question of, what is the machine bringing that isn't just Jackie's memories? Or isn't just the machine telling Jackie exactly what she wants to hear? But yeah. Yeah, I guess there's a question of also what even is consciousness? Because we can split it up into basically awareness of thoughts and also subjective experience. Because I think basically any functioning, like, human-level intelligence will have to have, you know, an awareness of its own thoughts in order to just have basic, like, logic. Because, you know, I think with, like, generative AI, it's basically like muscle memory. Like, if a person was memorizing things, so it's very good at tasks that humans can memorize, of, like, you know, like it can identify animals and things like that. And we've pushed it to basically what seems to be, well, maybe it's not its limits, but it's well beyond what humans can do by muscle memory, of like having semi-coherent conversations and things like that without actually like the capacity to fully reason about things. So it'll be interesting if we can sort of bridge that gap and make a machine that can like use its own thought patterns as input to make decisions. And then there's the second thing of subjective experience of like, what does a machine perceive green as being, or how does it experience colors and things like that? I forget what left brain and right brain are supposed to represent, but yeah, it is basically like there's the machine learning AI, and then there's the like symbolic manipulation AI, and they're almost like two opposite ends of a spectrum. Where like, you know, symbolic AI can like manipulate symbols far faster and far more accurately than a human can, but it can't like gain new information. Or it can't handle any sort of ambiguity in its symbols. Yeah, I guess in that logic, then, symbolic manipulation would be the left brain. If it's like, well, I don't know. I think there's sort of a lot of there's a lot of ways to divide thought and reasoning in sort of ambiguous ways. Yeah, I guess both machine learning and symbolic manipulation would both then be like left brain. Though admittedly, I don't know if there's or how strong the scientific basis of left brain, right brain stuff is anymore. I think it was used as like a well, I don't actually know. Well, let's see. Let's get this. Let's see. Lane McGilchrist. Let's put that name on here. Yeah, look into that more. Oh, okay. Ian McGilchrist. I guess it's just a... Must be like a traditional spelling of Ian, then. But yeah, I'll look into that, because admittedly, it felt like the left brain, right brain stuff sort of got into like horoscopes territory of like, oh, that's, you know, so left brain that he drinks water, you know, after 2 p.m. or, you know, whatever. But okay, let's... I guess I'm just gonna wrap up this dialogue a little bit. Oh wait, and actually let's do... Supposed to write this dialogue, it smoothly you to the next part here. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah, it could just be that it's being the left brain, right brain stuff is being misused, even if there is actual, like, science behind it. Hmm. Hmm. Alright, and this is getting a little off track, but, anyway... We... Let's see, we needed to come up the cliff anyway to get down to the bridge from above, or to climb down to the elevator from above. Let's see, I've been doing some game dev for about 10 years now. Though it's all been hobby stuff. Let's see. See, they're probably... in their late 50s, or in their mid 50s at the youngest. Yeah, I'm a professional software developer. So a lot of this stuff is very code heavy. Though admittedly now I'm doing much more like modeling and content and stuff like that. Let's see, what if I helped? Mm-hmm. Nice, yeah. Yeah, and my general advice for programming is that the more you learn, the easier it gets to learn. Because I think the hardest part is just getting used to all of the things that you can even, like, ask questions about, like, if that makes sense. Because I think that's also something that a lot of experienced developers don't appreciate, is that, like, even just Googling something requires you to understand what questions you can Google and get answers from, or, like, the vocab that you can use to actually get results. And so doing things like simple tutorials and then applying that to, like, whatever, to a specific problem that you're interested in solving tends to be, I think, the best way to learn. Let's see. Yeah, that's also good. Using the documentation itself. Because, yeah, and that'll also give you the best, like, vocab, like I was talking about. Where then, if you actually have specific problems with something, you can then look up, like, oh, what does this API do? Or how is this function supposed to be used? Or something like that. Where documentation often fails of, like, why you would call something. Or, like, what it's actually supposed to do. Yeah. Yeah, because at this point, I also tend to not use any sort of like tutorials. But that's also because a lot of tutorials are aimed at like beginning programmers. And since, yeah, I've been doing this since graduating high school, basically. Well, actually, I started programming, I think, my senior year of high school. How long is that now? Well, I mean, I guess my 10-year graduation was, or my graduation was literally 10 years ago exactly, so I guess that explains that. Like 11 years of programming. Man, let's see. Offer to give her one of my nice coats if she delivered the letter. I suppose that's something. Um... Uh, hmm. Yeah, because the big reason I learned programming at that age was, well, I think it was because of a hacking tutorial, because I thought it'd be cool to be an epic hacker, but also because of Game Maker. And did I do Unity in high school? I think that was college, but I did some Game Maker. Let's see. I'll have the player ask for specifics. Let's do like item, or no, global add item. Let's do like anti, or like package. No, crown package. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't actually know. I guess I've never actually built my own PC, because I pretty much only use laptops. Because I had one desktop, and it was a pre-built. And that was back in high school. Huh. And I've gone through surprisingly few laptops. It was my newer one. 2, 3. Huh. So I'm on my third laptop. Yeah, I pretty much only use I use GDScript for the actual game code. Though I have to dive into the C++ for the engine occasionally. Yeah, because there was the desktop in between there. But I think... Wait, no. The desktop wasn't in between there. That was during high school. Mm-hmm. Yeah, because this current laptop, I think, is like 6 years old. it's kind of on its last legs. Like, it has very bad thermals right now. In fact, let's see the temperature. Somewhere in here. $76C, and I think it's just from these two things. And also this thing's like USB-C ports are going. Or I guess all the USB ports, really. But okay. So how do I deliver this package? You said... something about rappelling down the cliff. Yeah. Yeah, because the top face of this computer is also metal, so it gets... so thankfully I'm using an external keyboard, because it's a little painful to type on it at this temperature. Okay. Elevator up to the copper. Let's see. The elevator up to the copper crown has a sort of bridge. Or... you can get onto... Let's see. I do have VSync, but I keep it... and that... Well, do I have... the frame rate capped? I don't actually know where that'd be. Oh, do I want to do this? I wish it let me see the properties. Hang on. Resync. Via compositor. The settings should enable sync via the operating system window compositor when window mode. This will prevent stutter in certain situations. This option is experimental. I'll see if that also does something. Yeah, because I know the physics FPS is there. Force FPS. Oh, okay. Let's do, like... What max frame rate do I want? Because this computer is 144. But if someone had a 240 hertz... Let's compromise. Let's do 240 there. Actually, I will add that to the features. Add max, or add a frame rate cap to the options. But that'll be a lower priority. It won't be a blocking feature. Okay, the elevator up to the Copper Crown is supported by a sort of bridge. You can get onto the cliff, or you can get onto it from the cliffs above, which we've done before. Hmm. Yeah, that makes sense. Because, yeah, for higher performance PCs as well. Because I think this one, it's right at the edge of not meeting 144 FPS most of the time. Okay, we did that a few years ago, but there's a rifleman bridge. They go... Wait, what should I say? Alright, so let's note this down. Yeah. Though admittedly, this thing is so hot without... Actually, what is causing the heat? Let's go to power usage. Okay, so it's Firefox and OBS. That makes sense. If I minimize OBS, does that improve anything? No. Okay, so its performance is basically just because of that. But... Yeah, there's just something off about Twitch. The Twitch chat. Because I'd minimize Twitch, and now this is just declining into nothingness. But then, bring back the Twitch window. Boom. Maximum power usage, maximum CPU usage. Down again, gone again. Completely obliterate the CPU usage on it. Wild. Maybe it's a Firefox problem. Admittedly, I use Firefox mostly out of principle, but it is kind of... It does not have the same performance as like a Chromium. Especially for JavaScript heavy things. But they're... Ah, well, whatever. The Twitch chat window is messed up anyway. Maybe there's some Twitch client that's easier to do. But okay. Let's wrap up this package. So I've volunteered to... So basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to write a summary here, and then any information that's missing I'll add to this stuff. I volunteered to deliver a package to an inmate at the Copper Crown prison. I'll have to... Right, after 10 p.m. when most away from their posts. Or when most of the guards are sleeping. Let's do Copper Crown. Letter... Wait, let's do Joy of Virtue now. I think we're just going to complete this task. So, like... Or actually... Not global task is complete. Joy of... Oh, wait, no. Letter delivery. This is all going to be a child of this. And then we're going to do global complete task letter delivery. Well, nah, you know what? I called it Joy of Virtue because that was a cooler name, but I think it's just going to be called letter delivery because we started with the letter and now we're delivering the letter still. All right. How do I deliver this package? You said something about rappelling down the cliff. They don't have enough men, right? Let's see, most of the guards are sleeping after 10. So let's do... Most... Well, what do I want to do? After 10. Most of the guards will be. Or only one rifleman. And use the bridge okay. And let's also do not that crown package. And then otherwise something something video game. Alright. So how do I deliver this package? You said something about rappelling down the cliff. So I've volunteered to deliver a package to an inmate at the Copper Crown prison. After 10 p.m., only one rifleman is looking over the prison. I can use... is looking over the cells. Or what would it be? Safe to climb along the underside. Mm-hmm. Let's see, am I working from a story I've already... Oh, right. Mm-hmm. See, so are you working from a story you've already written? I've written some bits and pieces, but I'm mostly writing all of this stuff as I go. I did have a little summary of this quest, though. But I wrote that like 2 days ago. Or 3. Yeah, so... this gets us this. So they don't have enough men right now. They only have one sniper looking over the prison after 10 p.m. you can climb down to the bridge. Night comes, you can climb bridge. Walk walls. So something to do here. To do, convey what the player should do better. Because it's going to be kind of complicated. Unless I just... Because ideally I would have them actually follow the player up to, like, here. Because basically the player's going to jump down to here. Cross this after 10 p.m. Because otherwise there's snipers that'll just shoot them off the bridge. And then eventually I'm going to add the prison cells along here. Sort of suspended above this cliff. Because this was the old prison, but it sucks. Very boring. The entire point of having this on the cliff was because I wanted the player to be climbing precariously close to the edge. So we'll do that. And then I think what I actually need here as well is better sleep UI. So, like, sleep... Alright, let's do, like... pick an amount of time to sleep / wait. Oh yeah, for the like flashbang of the bright. Yeah, eventually I'm gonna add a dark mode to this thing. But that'll require different widgets, because it uses a tool called Lazarus, which uses like system default widgets. But there's like in Windows, it's just very painful to actually detect light and dark mode. Okay, so I want to go. Where do I have? Natia apparently lives up in the mountains, probably at the mountain lake. Let's see if that's there. It is. Look at that. So now, we will make the dangerous trek, the very perilous journey. Yeah, so I want more interesting stuff here. But I think that's a common theme of the things to do in the game. Where are we going, actually? I guess the city is further up here. There it is. Nope. Let's do, like, a notebook. Yeah, because I do have a to-do list for the to-do list as well. Oh. I should probably have... I'll also have them have different colors. Yeah. So let's do, like, different colors for different characters. Or this will be, I guess, dialogue. What? Hmm. Okay, so now oh yeah, it's not in our thing. I volunteered to deliver a package to an inmate at the Copper Crown prison. After 10 p.m., only one rifleman is on watch, and I'm safe to climb along the underside of the prison. I can use the bridge leading to the fortress by climbing down from the cliffs. And then, this is a little too fast, I think. Well... why does the player not move when they ledge grab this? Alright, let's save and then set... Actually, what time is it? 10:14 p.m. So we are at the right time and the right place to do this mission the right way. And hopefully our little light beacon will not lead us to doom, or will not signal to our enemies where we are. Where am I? Yeah, I think what I'll want is for these two characters to actually follow you down the cliff. I'll say that. Or I'll put that in here. Let's do, Mountain Lake, Copper Crown, Natia and Yomi will you down to the cliff and set up a camp for you to rest. Yeah, it's also because it's very late at night. Or, well, I guess it's technically 10 p.m. in the game. I may eventually change the lighting to be, more blue and desaturated, but still have the distant fog. Actually, let's see how that would look. Because we already have the dark fog. Because it can also sort of mimic the natural eye shape. Day, night. So this is about where we are. So let's do maybe a darker, bluer light here. Or a lighter, bluer light. But maybe less saturated. Or maybe more blue. Maybe more saturated. And then no sun. Then we have the other ambient light color. So I think indirect light is the light from the top. Ambient light is the light from the bottom. I'll say more blue. Oh, it almost exactly blends in with the UI color. Yeah, so this should be... I want it to be like almost zero red and green, so it like distorts the colors. Because I want it to feel like, I want it to feel like it's reducing the saturation, but I don't think I'll actually be able to get that effect now that I'm thinking about it. Because I want it to feel like how your eyes adjust to light. I could just have a post-process for saturation. Yeah, I'll do that. You know what? Well, I'll put it in the to-do lists as like rework visual design. Maybe? Yeah, I'll just put it in here. No, I won't actually. Let's put it in here. No. Can I put this in between two things rather than strictly below one of them? Did it work? It didn't work. There we go. Okay. So now desaturates color. Or desaturate during the night. Visual. Can the camera have a hang on. Because let's check the environment to see if it has any sort of color. So we do have tone maps. I guess some won't. Well, those won't really work. Adjustments? What are adjustments? Oh, we can do saturation here. Hang on. I kind of want to test this. And then I think right about here. And then right about here. And then let's cut the saturation in half about here. Nope. Wrong thing. Okay. I want to see how this looks in game. And maybe lowering the contrast as well? Well, no, I don't think that'd work, because that'd be the exact problem that I want to solve of just not being able to see things. See, in video game is taking its time. See, is this? Well, if it's going to be desaturated like this, I want it to be more blue. Video game is not handling this very well. Yep, crashed. It doesn't like it when I edit things. Did it change songs or something? I think it changed. I think it just changed albums in the middle of albums.
Ready? Go!
And now I can't escape this. Oh wait, no. Okay, the album just ended, sort of in the middle of it. So, wow, stuff is not functioning. Hang on. Remove this album from my playlist because it didn't sound very good. Skip to the next one. Figure out what's going on with Godot here. Okay. Now this feels about right. So now it's a bit easier to see, but it actually replicates the effect that I'm going for of, like, very desaturated. Oh, and also my chat has completely obliterated itself and reset. Oh, did Firefox crash and then reset silently without telling me? Alright, let's see if I can recover the chat. There we go. So now it might be a little brighter for viewers, and it's also a bit more desaturated, and it has the same effect that I want of making it so that there's just endless blackness around us. Though admittedly now, I'll probably amp up the blue in the night sky. Eventually. Where are we? I feel like we've gone astray. Oh, yeah. I think we certainly have. Yeah, I think we'd have to do this during the day, because, yeah, I've, gone a certain... Yeah, I've gone a completely wrong path. Oh, the video did freeze. Oh, interesting. The entire, thing froze. It doesn't work anymore. What the fuck? I switched... So, I specifically separated out full screen and exclusive full screen because exclusive full screen froze the capture. And now the borderless full screen is what's freezing the capture. And it's doing the exact same thing where I can move my mouse but the screen isn't updating, but I don't see my mouse in the actual screen. Like, on my screen, there is no mouse. I have to use the OBS capture to see where it is, to click stuff. Okay. So that's pretty interesting. That's pretty awesome, I think. That it can just do the opposite of what I want it to do. Or it'll just decide that, like, the opposite thing works now. But alright, so this is the way we go. And then we go this way. And then, because it's not 10 p.m. yet, that guy is now gonna shoot us. And so what I'm gonna do for this quest is you'll camp out up there, and then they'll have you rappel down the cliff. So it'll be like this. And then we have our beautiful night sky slowly fading. Oh, it looks a lot darker on Why does it look so much darker in OBS than it does in the game? Yeah, I think what I'll do is just have it so that they have lights up there, and then there might be some subtle lighting here. Or basically, it'll be encouraged for the player to travel in the day until they get to this point. And then once they're here, then they can travel. Yeah, I'm just realizing that it's impossible to see anything on the OBS capture. But yeah, it looks pretty clear in the actual game. Ah well. There's no penalty right now for using your light, so I'll just do that. Oh. Oh, right. Those guys need to, So once we're here, we need to clamber around the outside of this wall. For a while. Is there actually a place for the player to... There isn't, well, for now. Yeah, the player will have to figure out a way of either getting into this area and jumping around, which actually, now that I think about it, easy. This video game is child's play for me. And then you can jump around. And then this side will have the actual... There'll still be a sniper, but you have to climb... You'll have to climb, like, down here, and there'll be, like, cool prison stuff. And some crazy, like, infrastructure down there. I wonder, actually, if the lights would work through the fog. So let's go back to this. Let's go to here. Let's just put a couple lights on this thing. Or, here. Well. Spatial. Let's pause this. Active entities, active bridge. And this will have our lights attached to it. So this way, I guess they would be designed specifically so that, like, planes don't hit it. Well, how would the player be able to... I don't think the player would see those. Let's just put them here. And we'll just do a couple of them. Because we are only limited to 8 lights per entity. So let's see what this would look like from a distance. Alright. Where am I again? Alright. Oh, I was expecting that to have collision. Oh, but thankfully the other one does. I was worried it'd be too easy to get up here. Actually, hang on. While I do that, I want the day-night cycle to be more blue and more desaturated. Maybe to go all the way down to like almost zero saturation and almost completely blue. I'll let the video game figure that out for a bit. Hmm. Oh, actually, I completely overshot it this time. Hmm. Okay, so now, well, we would be here. So can we even see the lights from here? We can't, sadly. We can't... Oh, we can't even see them from... Hang on. I know why that is. Because these should all be, like, 200 or something. Maybe, like... Why are these not working? Oh, it is. Yeah, you're right. Yep. Options. Display. How did this flip? Is it because it's so dark? And why? Hang on. Wait, I know why. Let's go to our distance squared thing. Or our... this thing. Where's our distance visible? Wait, where is the... Wait, what the heck? Oh, it's because of this. Okay. Distance. Alright, let's do... let's just reload now. And see if we can actually, like, render the video game. But okay, that's really confusing that the... I think maybe I just did the exclusive full screen wrong, since I'm the one who actually made the mode. So maybe there's some sort of like process dependent thing where like if I alt tab to it or something in the wrong sequence, it considers it to be exclusive or not exclusive in a different way. Okay, so these do not have much help. Alright, I'm also realizing that this saturation is going to be affected by the interiors. Let's have desaturate during the night. Have environment override for saturation. But okay, I'll say that's, you know what, I'll say that's good enough for now. You can't really see it from a distance, but I'll figure it out. Yeah, it's weird how much darker it is on the capture. It must be something to do with the compression of the video. Because yeah, on my screen, basically everything within like a pretty wide radius is completely visible. And we'll assume the player has a checkpoint somewhere. Oh, you can actually just hop over that. But okay, I think that is the start of that. What do I have on the journal? I volunteered to deliver a package. Okay. That seems good. So let's start modeling or designing the actual prison that's going to be here then. What, the issue of the capture with the exclusive frame rate? Because I think... Yeah, because I think there are... It must be some weirdness with the exclusive frame rate, but what's really bothering me is the fact that I switched... Like, I fixed it by switching to exclusive frame rate. Oh, yeah. Yeah, with it being darker. Yeah, because I have seen that before with other YouTube captures, where, like, it's just unusable footage, even though the player can see it still. Yeah, so I assume it's just something with the nature of how videos are, like, generally recorded. But okay, we're gonna need something cool for this part. Let's get all my stuff out of the way. Okay, yeah, I'll have to put those on. All right. What do I want to do? So I'm going to think about it from this side first, because basically I'm thinking, some sort of cage-like structure that's just hanging like this over the edge. And then there's like little catwalks between them. And then maybe there's like spiral staircases up these things. So I'm thinking almost sort of a bird cage. Yeah, just like a straight up bird cage structure. Except instead of the cages being like one cage, this is basically just the outer railing system for a spiral staircase and the cells within it. And then there'd be like a door here. And then there'd be like stairs going up this way. And then presumably like little doors like here and here and here, etc. Now look at that. Time Machine Cliff Village. In fact, I should look at actual cliffside villages. So sort of like these structures? Because these actually are pretty cool. And let's also look at... I guess it'd be like adobo. Wait, actually, let's put my references on one browser window. Is this the right word? What? No, this isn't the right word. Adobe. No, this isn't right. I guess kind of. I think I forgot what I was talking about. Yeah, because part of the reason that I want some sort of structure extending super far out is just because I think that'd be good for the prison and also useful for platforming. Or useful for deliberately creating like precarious situations. But I also think, now that I'm thinking about this, it would make a lot more sense for this to come out like the cliff face here. And then like goes, and then there's like a recess where the actual like structure would be. Pueblo. That's the word that I was looking for. Yes, okay. And it seems like I got close to this with the incorrect terms, because I am seeing the same village in that, I think this one came up. But yeah, I'm also seeing these new ones. This is such a cool place. I wonder, I should look into the history of this place. Like, how much do they know about the people who built this? Or like this one as well. Is this the same one? Because it seems like such an isolated place to build. Well... Ah, okay. If this is the level ground... Well, I'll think on that as well. Because, yeah, I think something like that would be cool. Where there's a recess in here. And there is something like... There's some, like, population out here. And then there's just, like, a crazy, like, structure extending out this way. Yeah, I do think, now that I'm thinking about this, I don't think the birdcage structure, it looks very good. Let's see, what could we do that'd be more practical? Triangular. It's like if we had a cliff... Well, I should probably be doing this on top of this. So, like, let's say we have a cliff like this, and we have a little detent interior. For, like, meaning... Or for, like, you know, typical structures. And then we have something attached, like, here. And that comes out like this. What would the weight distribute? How would we distribute the weight so that it doesn't, like, completely collapse on itself? I'm thinking like a beam going through the structure like this and like this. So that from the top, maybe it'd be, well, regardless of whatever shape it'd be, it'd have a beam going through this way. That would bisect the building. That makes sense, yeah. To have it just supported from the bottom primarily. Yeah, because this would provide also a lot of leverage against this. And also this cliff is not completely vertical. So it makes sense to have something like jutting out here to attach to something. And then that structure. Actually, now I'm thinking, like, this shape is very interesting to me. Yeah. I'm interested in seeing what sorts of shapes I can do directly in 3D. Okay, because this is the old prison. Not very good. Let's call it prison. Let's call it deleted, actually. I'll figure out something more interesting to do with that in the future. And I should have... you know what? Also, while I'm here, let's extend this terrain. So we're going to need these two, and probably this. Let's say about like here and up. And let's just do it. Let's just do a botch job and just chop through this thing recklessly. I can figure out these I can figure these out better once I get this in. Cliffside pillboxes. Interesting. Yeah, because one of these stuck to a cliff would definitely do it. And I could also use those for, yeah, I'll keep that in mind as well. There we go. And we're just going to murder this beautiful edge. Well, admittedly, it looks like garbage anyway. Because I just grabbed a bunch of terrain and shoved it up. And then we will meet it in the middle. What a horrible edge loop. Just the worst geometry man has ever laid eyes on. Alright, let's chop this to like there. Or like there. And they really aren't handling the, oh well. There we go. power of the PlayStation 5 here. Did it? There we go. All right. So now it's time to commit atrocities. Wait, this thing needs to be deselected. Hang on. It's... There we go. And thankfully, this very obvious seam here makes it much easier. Why is this thing still selected when I explicitly deselected it, and have not selected it, and have unselected it? Do I have to hack? Okay. It's because even though I deselected it, it was still the active object. You have to ask, you know, you have to ask Blender permission to, like, deselect objects. Let's see. And should I fix the edges before I... Yeah, I should probably merge stuff before I do the like mess up this geometry. Oh wait, hang on. Also, it's taken a billion years. Let's unapply all of those. Now it should be a little bit easier. I don't think these are relevant at all. Okay, let's put some of these together. This would be better if it just went like that. And then this one can just go to that one. Yeah. Yeah, let's just make the really small ones disappear. And then, yeah, probably good enough. Basically, I just grabbed some, I just basically used the proportional editor, or proportional whatever it is, and just, mess up the terrain real bad with regular box modeling techniques. Because I probably should have done a bit more... I mean, I probably should have just used sculpting, honestly. Well... Nah, it was useful to have it, like, because it started from boxes. Wait, why does this keep... Why did these get selected? Was it selecting through the back faces of something? Selection. So now this, and this are all one. This is all one. Okay. Let's clear sharp. Then we can do like a smooth. No, I know. Then we can merge by distance. There we go. So now that should merge together much better. And we can also see that there. Where should this belong? I guess it'll just be here. Yeah, I could have had this loop around like that, attached there a little bit more gracefully, but I won't. I don't care. Take your time, Blender, geez. Oh, and it closed right as I was going to get some more chips. Okay. Now, we can see a beautiful thing. Why is my view so messed up? There we go. And also, I need to get this. Because I noticed that that was in there. Oh. And I see it in here as well. There we go. Oh yeah, and there was that missing square, and that was just because it was a hidden square. Save. I wonder if this won't work properly. Sadly, the scenes do not properly like update. Admittedly, this chunk is probably a bit too large. But I don't want to have to deal with figuring out how to do all the modeling for this area across multiple chunks. But okay, let's actually figure out what I'm going to do with this. So I could change the terrain. Oh yeah, I probably should. To add the indents here. Just barely, especially with the terrain modifications. In fact, I should probably exit out of Godot while I'm doing this. Yeah, because this is, when I edit terrain, is the time for the stream to crash. Oh wait, there we go. So let's see, so if I started with like, let's do some very simple like placeholder ideas. this. Oh. Yeah, this is a pretty good PC. The GPU is now like mid-range. It's a 1660 Ti, but the CPU was pretty good for its time, I think. So it's still relatively competitive for like multitasking. But I forget what it was. Well, actually, I can just look it up. The i7 N7 or 9750H. See, I have no idea how. I'm pretty sure what it is with Intel is that this number is what's important, and the letter is also important, but in some weird way. And then like i7, whatever, doesn't really matter that much. At least that's what I remember, and that's why I picked the one with the most stuff. Mm-hmm. Yeah, actually, I'm pretty sure that the 1080 is like the most common GPU still. This what? How would this work? Oh, it would have to be these two. So yeah, what if I did like this? That's not quite what I wanted. Extrude faces. Oh, wait, no. Extrude individual faces. There we go. So this would be weird. I don't know if this would be... I don't think this is a very... I don't think this really fits with their structures. But then again, I could just make it fit their structures, because I've never really been big on this design here. Nice. Let's bevel this. And let's do like... Do I want this to be... I want this exterior angle to be flush. It's like this angle here. This is a weird thing. I don't know if I like it. And also, I'm realizing it's actually not very big. And after this game, I'm divided as to whether or not I want to make something with, like, try my hand at engine development again, or if I want to do something just, directly with a game. Like, probably, because it'd probably be just something mechanically very similar to this, where it's like the weird, walk around talking to people with sort of the adventure game style stuff. Okay, I'm going to see what this looks like in-game. Because it does seem like it could be kind of dumb. And also, let's not have that and the game running at the same time. Because I think that's what tends to, like, frequently swapping between editing the terrain and editing the game is what sometimes causes the whole shebang to crash horribly. But okay, let's do brown. Yeah, my basic goal would be to emulate something like small talk. So, like having a live code environment where you can just edit things. And then it then you don't have to like restart the engine or restart the editor or restart the game or anything, and it just applies. And I'd like that for basically all of the code and all of the assets in the game. And also this needs to have that. Let's see. Interesting you bring up procedural dialogue, because that is something that I've also thought about. Yeah, let's have this be just my standard copper material for now. But yeah, the big thing would be just that live coding environment. Because it'd be cool to edit a game almost like playing The Sims or something, where I'm playing and then I just pause and like switch to the edit mode and tweak something and then resume the game without having to swap to a different editor or anything. But I think to do what I actually fully want, I'd have to make my own editor and stuff. And I'd also have to make probably my own programming language or use something like Common Lisp or a Smalltalk type language. But the big downside of them is that they have dynamic typing. Or in the case of Lisp, dynamic typing by default, but with optional static typing. Let's see, a CIR. I don't know what a CIR is. Oh, right. You know what? Let's look up that dark, let's look at that filter for OBS to enable, or to, like, improve visuals for dark scenes. Oh, CLR. Okay. Yeah, it looked like an... For some reason, it looked like a lowercase I. I need to get my eyes checked. Or maybe it's that illusion... It's that optical illusion where grids will look like there's a little dot, because it looks like there's a little dark spot, right where the C and the R cross the I, or the L. But yeah, that would be good. Though I don't know if it supports, like, per function recompilation. Yeah, let's see. Let's go to OBS filters, dark. Dark. Output. Okay, so edit or view settings. What is NV12? Yeah, I'm gonna try to fiddle with the filters here. Hang on. Let's look at where do I... So if I'm here... So I can see that just fine. So let's play with this... Huh. Oh, it's just this monitor is different. Like, because now it looks fine. Like, on this monitor, this looks perfectly normal. What else can we do? Hang on. What if we did like 200 nits? What does that do for us? That doesn't do... I don't understand what that does. I don't think that does anything. Let's just... Oh. That doesn't do anything good for us. So I can slightly boost the... Ugh. I mean, that does something, certainly. And I guess I can just slightly bump the brightness and contrast. Let's do like... So this is 0.008. Oh, and I can't even put anything lower than point... Well, now I can. What the heck? Huh. And for some reason, 0.005 does exactly what I want there. And then for contrast, let's put 0.05, maybe? Why does this... There we go. What if we just put 0 for this? Like, that looks just fine. Okay, because this looks basically... Now it looks basically identical to me on the other monitor. So, because it's not super bright. But... Huh. Well, I'll see how that looks in the video. Because yeah, I think it might just be that maybe that's just a quirk of my monitor. Okay, do I like these things? Oh wait, I meant to do this. Alright, let's do like, if I were to design a prison completely devoid, or let's do like let's do a little bit less saturation, less value. Maybe more red. There we go. So we're gonna have our brutal world. Well, I won't actually do that yet. Yeah, that's an interesting idea. Just, like, instead of it going from narrow to wide, have it just go outward. Ah. In fact, let's actually just go... Let's go back to here. I can't conceptualize it. Or I can't draw concept art for anything. Okay, so you're saying basically just... Or like... Almost like this instead. Where this would then go to something else. Because I think my big objection to that is just the structural integrity. Because I think, well, we could just have a bigger structure. So what I'll do, let's add another cylinder here. Because I do think having it start wider could be interesting. Cursor to selected. Because I do think potentially... Let's do like that. And then we'll have the two supports come out this way. Alright, let's do that almost. And then we can have a larger support like here. I think it'd be like this though. Yeah, the main thing is I'm thinking like specifically if it was this angle. Because this angle does not provide very much structural support versus direct mostly downward. Like, because this would be more sturdy than this, but this would be less sturdy than either. Yeah, but then you could have like this. And then go up. And then these. Be like that. And this would also have the more practical benefit of, yeah, having a platform that you can walk on. Because then you can put it like here. Because this is going to be, yeah, because I guess I should also be thinking, this is the intended walkway. Or like it's intended that you can come out here. But there's a sniper that's going to be here. So you have to platform along this edge down here. Okay, and I guess while I'm here, I'll try out my other idea, which was to have a cube. So this side goes in. I don't know. Let's do like that, and then this, and then this. Because one of my ideas here was to have, how do I add a cube that is rotated the same rotation as this? Let's see if I can do that. Blender, create mesh with local rotation. That's a good point. Yeah, of having lots of different points rather than just a few supports. Let's see, so can I do like Blender, add mesh with local rotation. I don't know if there's even going to be a thing for this. With the same rotation. Let's figure this out. Okay. Let's go into here. Align 3D cursor? What does that mean? Okay, so I can align to different things. So I can align to the view or the 3D. So I just, okay. So it just doesn't provide the ability to align with the object that we're putting the meshes inside of, which is kind of annoying. Let's see if there's like a plugin for that. Blender, align with mesh with object. I'm not gonna, holy shit. Okay, I'll just manually copy the rotation. In fact, let's just set this to 60. Let's set this one to 40. Oh wait, no. That's the wrong thing. Okay, negative 85. Negative 260. Wait, I'm doing the wrong thing again. That's the only thing I needed. Okay. Then I can rotate by 32 degrees. That was all I needed. Why is this not symmetrical? Okay, and what I've been thinking with this thing is... Now, let's just scale this thing. Actually, now that I'm looking at this, it'd make much more sense if it aligned with the angle here. Yeah, I don't think this is going to be a very practical device here. In fact, these would probably be more inward. This would be a wacky little thing. I think what I would do, if I were trying to make this coherent, or like possible, like that, maybe. Well, this seems like it would be highly unstable, because if it flops this way or flops that way, it's a game over. Let's get rid of this, and then let's put it back, because then we can do that. Oh, right. It doesn't... There we go. Now it'd be practically practical. So this would be like cell 3 collision, because this would be cell 2. And then let's auto smooth. And we'll also add a bevel. Why is this all weird? Oh, I see. Let's just... There we go. Yeah, it does actually look, yeah, very much like a transistor. Let's also try beveling this. Hmm. What would match? Hmm. What are some cliff plants? Hmm. Yeah, because in part it's because this area doesn't have a very consistent design, because I don't really know what these guys do yet. But this does look more like a specific other culture that I have already. So I don't think it'd really align with them. This is probably the closest to the existing design. Yeah, because admittedly, because this place also, these were sort of haphazardly put in here. I actually like this one the most, which is also dramatically inconsistent. I wonder if this... Oh. I won't deal with that. I was wondering if I could bring this up a little bit since it intersects with so much terrain here. But that'll be too complicated for my brain. Hmm. What else do we have? What else do I want? Like, what shapes do I like for them? Mm-hmm. I'll admit I already forgot what I said that the comment was in response to. Hmm. Oh, yeah. Because admittedly, the big thing with engines is that there's actually not too many, well, there's complicated problems, but they're all unambiguous. You know, like supporting particular file formats or doing particular features. Typically, there's a well-specified, like, end goal that proves you're doing it correctly. And with a lot of the stuff here, it's more about, like, the problem is the ambiguity of it. Hmm. Yeah, this one's a little too silly. Well, what if I just... Hang on. If I just fattened it out, then suddenly it's not as silly. Then what if we had this part here? Do that. Mm-hmm. I don't like this one. See, I kind of like a structure like this, but what exactly would that mean? And would this be better off with the other group still? Like, would it have like a triangular head? It's like, you know, it goes in like that, and then it goes down straight. And this here would do like that. And it goes down like that. I think the long swooping lines is what I want with this. So, more shapes like this, and less shapes like this and this and this. These aren't very impressive. So if we got these, how would we... I guess I would do a smooth arc from here. And then we could have it go... So if we had... So we had an arc like this. Smoothly went from point A to point B. And then we had things that went down like this. And perhaps even like that. That could be kind of cool. Let's try this. So it's going to be a Bezier and a cube. This will be like frame collision. Curve. Where'd my... oh, here's my frame curve. Okay. Frame curve. Array to match that frame curve. There we go. And also there we go. So now I can start on my dastardly machinations, which is to have a very smooth curve here. Do I want it to do like it is? Actually, that's a very interesting idea. Making it a continuation of the curves from here. I'm gonna re-look into that. It's a very nice idea. And actually, what if the whole what if this whole place were just a series, was just one curve? So if this went this way, how would I have to design this such that they would all be a single smooth object? Because I'm actually now, maybe not the build, or maybe not this itself, but maybe this entire structure could be built on curves that like lead into circles and things like that. Like, you know, you have something that goes this way, and then that builds this. Well, it already kind of does that. I kind of didn't care for it there. But I do like the idea of something continuing smoothly across this. What if I made a bunch of spirals with particular ratios? And then just had those going around this thing. Mm-hmm. Let's see. Because these look hideous anyway. So do not miss those. This part, I don't care for that. This is just functional right now, so I'll just leave that, because that's just there to tell you that there's an elevator going up and down. Well, but where would it actually end? Where would these go? How would they connect into this thing? Hang on, I'm gonna make these actually connect here. Because I think the bridge is a guaranteed thing. Because I like it. True. Because as long as I keep it not rotated in the x-axis. I'll save it for later. Oh wait, I need these to be... I think I need these to be a separate thing. And I think for now I'll stick with the straight elevator, just for... because then I don't have to worry about making it compress inward or outward. Which would simply be impossible. Okay, and what are these now? Right, our wall curves. So I'm going to put a logarithmic spiral. I forget how to make those. Okay. So R equals AE K phi. Or theta. Or equals 2 to the power of theta. Okay. In fact, we can do 2E. No, E down here. There we go. And then we can have like a okay, K here. And then we'll do like 40 pi. This will be A. So what is I think phi is, what does this look like? 1.61? That's not quite right. I think 0.61. This is that famous ratio. Oh, there we go. I have to click here. Is this then? Is this? Hang on. Golden spiral polar equation. Because I don't know if I'm going to use the golden spiral, because it is kind of overused as a design thing. 1 over phi. Okay. Oh, no. Okay. Phi times 2 theta over pi. Interesting. Two theta divided by pi. Interesting. Is this right? This doesn't seem right. This seems more circular. I guess it's right. But okay, now let's fiddle with like this here. That'll be our A. So I guess it has to be... Oh, it has to be greater than 1. Yeah, because at 1, it spirals just infinitely in there. What is the square root of 2? Does this give us anything interesting? Ah, well. Let's slap it in here. Make it into a reference. Let's see. Where did I last save images at? Oh, okay. I just saved it in the concept art folder. So let's do like square roots to spiral. Image, a reference. There's going to be environment, I guess. Did I put it in here or did I put it... I guess I put it out here. There we go. Okay, let's try making ourselves a little Bezier curve. That fits this thing. I don't think it's gonna fit. I don't think it's gonna work out so hot. But I'll try my best. Well, it actually does kind of smoothly go. Okay, so let's put this all into the reference then. Because have we done a full revolution around? I guess not quite. Okay, I think here is about where it can approximate it most accurately. There we go. Or like with reasonable accuracy. Because we basically are trying to approximate a non-cubic function with cubic functions. Okay. So with that, we now have this, which I can then duplicate and get little pieces of. And we can fiddle with this and see if this gives me anything of use. Because admittedly, all I've done right now is make us like a thing for curves. Oh well. Hmm. Hmm. Let's add a new. Let's cursor to selected, mesh, cube. Go to this curve. So this is now going to be Tower 1 curve. And then we can curve to the curve. So what is the rotation of this? 8.4. There we go. And then what I'm thinking is, once we have this here, I can apply this. So apply that. Oh. Apply that, and then that. Because now I'm thinking, bring this down. Oh. Oops. Oh wait, no. I just realized this is fine because I want this interior wall also to be deleted, and then this will also be deleted. Okay, because now I'm thinking, like, what do I want this wall to be? Hmm. I think I want this to come inward. Cursor to selected. And then by the cursor. Yeah, let's get rid of this one. So yeah, this is sort of getting like... I don't know exactly what I'm doing with this. Hmm. But okay. Ta-da. Now we got a weird looking thing. Yeah. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good night. Because admittedly, I'm also sort of going to be wrapping up soon since I've been streaming for almost 5 hours. And I should probably not go too crazy with this. Though admittedly, I didn't... Let's recalculate the outside here. And then... Does this not work? I thought I could have sworn this would work. There we go. And ironically, not do that. What I should have probably done was make sure that this cursor to selected, cursor to, oh wait, no. Cursor to selected, and then selection to cursor. There we go. And then let's make this accurate here. And that seems okay. Oh wait, this inner piece only goes here. Okay, so we should do I guess a continuation outward. Well, where is this? 8.4. Where does that not? Oh, I see. Okay. It's because the whole thing was extruded out a little bit. That's fine then. Okay. So if I had this, and then I just squeeze this inward, what would I want to do with this? After it's like here. Like, then what is the purpose of this form? I'll say here to here. I want a wall. And maybe this makes the tower thing a bit too obvious. Or the, well, I don't think it will. Make the spiral, like, too obvious. Oh, what the hell is this? Huh. I screwed something up bad. If there's 35 duplicate vertices. Oh. Interesting. Okay. So now we have this weird thing. Do I want this? How tall do I want this thing to be? It also looks kind of like a roll. What is this called again? Tower 1 collision? Ah, that's fine. Yeah. See ya. Have a good night. Also, I'm going to have this bit here. Maybe not. And now I'm thinking, what if they make it like a narrative? It's like a major narrative thing that they use the golden spiral. And it's like, oh, what does it mean? They use the golden spiral, and then somebody points out like, hey, this is the square root of 2 as a logarithmic spiral. This isn't the golden spiral. And they're just like, shut up, nerd. Too far. I think this needs to be down a little bit more. Yeah, because I think that's just too tall for that. Because yeah, I'm thinking I want this a similar structure to what we had before. Let's add bevels to this. And hard normals. What if we don't actually... What if we make this have like 60 degrees? That's messed up. That's horrific. What if we have it not do that? So now there's a little bit of like oh. That doesn't quite work. What if we have this here? You know what? I think the hardened normals is actually the right idea. So now we have a funny little cinnamon roll thing, or like a Swiss roll. And I did not actually do the thing I was supposed to do, which was to make the... what have you. The prison. In fact, we've deleted things from the game. Ah, well. Let's see the funny tower in here. Oh yeah, I can just remove, or I can just reorganize these guys. Okay, I am seeing this tower is a good deal smaller than the original. Ah, well. Let's put our schedule points in here. Scar post, door 1, door behind, resting 1. I guess we can actually even have the doors, these doors here. Nah. In fact, let's put the... What am I not undoing? Okay. There we go. I wanted these doors to be like all tidied up together, so that way I can just move these, and then they just work. So yeah, now the NPC's day-night cycle should still work with these. Not exactly setting the world on fire with these beautiful mesh placements, though. Eventually I'll figure this out. There we go. No, I didn't. There we go. And these will look terrible for the time being. That's okay. The main thing is, these guys now shoot their guns. And actually, they don't even need to be put in the right place because the schedule will take care of it for me. Okay, that looks funky. I think at the very least, it looks distinct. It looks interesting. It looks like something like a German architect would make that was like a major scandal. Oh, wait. Okay, that explains that. Okay. All right. I guess that's a good enough time to stop as any. I didn't really do much. Add dialogue. Framing the quest. Hit add player. Various fixes that I should have committed earlier. Some visual or new visuals. And then I should have probably added the... Hang on. Before I do that, I'm going to move my little thing from the concept art to the assets folder, because otherwise it's going to be inevitably bad. Jak 4 project. No, concept art. Where is that thing? Square root 2 spiral. Reading test code. Assets, environment. Copper. Square root of 2. And then we go back to Blender. And we don't need this anymore. So this... Where would this be? Assets... Environment, copper, that. There we go. And now it's actually relative path. Oh, wait. There we go. Making stuff with a spiral. Ah, well. I guess the big thing today was the writing for the quest. Yeah, let's go with that. Let's consider this whole thing a success. But okay, I will be back, I guess Wednesday as scheduled, and I'll resume my normal 4 days a week. And then we will hopefully get this quest done, or the writing done for it, by the 19th. Because it seems like we're basically there. We just need the conversations to patch some stuff together and like a point to the thing. But okay. See you later.